Hello, and welcome back to Pillars of Eternity 2. I'm surprised how well this is going so far. This was not it was not such a positive experience the first time around. And my usual second shots at games that I'm just painfully reluctant to even spend a fucking penny on, usually don't bear out like this. So, at the moment, consider me pleasantly surprised. So there were two things that I mentioned that I could not figure out for some reason in the first video. And that was that one, I couldn't figure out how to do ranged attacks. And two, I couldn't figure out how to do healing. They're both kinda and not so obvious in retrospect. But I did look those up, and I did figure out the answers to those questions. One of those is that if I'm trying to target somebody who's not in melee range of me, I can just use the not checkbox. So if I'm choosing, is there anybody within melee range of me, I can just say if there's nobody within range of me, then I switch to my second hand weapon and then I shoot from a distance. That works. And so I've updated everybody's AI to reflect that. The other was healing, particularly for Jyoti here, because she has a restore spell, but I couldn't figure out how she's supposed to use it. And so I have looked online, and sure enough, you have to do health, target. So target can apparently mean either enemies, allies, or yourself. And then when you select who it applies to, you choose allies or self. And then that way, she'll only ever use it on allies or self. I guess that might be how it works, but I wasn't sure. And so that it seems like that's been confirmed just from some looking around online. And so I've set up two separate commands for her specifically for the custom priest role. And that is that if somebody is below 75% health, instead of potions, which I think she can only use on herself, she will attempt to use a spot heal. But because that restore spell is actually an area of effect, if there is, generally speaking, if someone falls below 75%, she'll try to hit the maximum number of allies. However, I have a separate command where if somebody falls below 50% health, I'll call that an emergency heal, and she'll try to hit the person with the lowest amount of health, not the most amount of allies. So, pretty easy to see how these little AI behavior systems can kind of get away from you, and I wish there was some way to, like, export, like, your AI settings, because that seems like that would be fucking crazy helpful, especially because of how kind of tedious it is. But at the moment, it is what it is, and I'm just gonna play from here. See what happens. Last time we were at the Port Mage. Let's see whatever the hell this is. I don't even know if we're supposed to go this way. Thick woodlands spread to the east of Port Mage, slowing your travel. Birds flitter, blah blah blah. Find a curiously marked tree, the bark gouged away in a pattern. The striations seem to run upward from right to left, just shy of vertical. Examine the markings. Say Eder, check it out. A wild boar did this. Okay. A sigil has been lightly carved into the wood, so faint as to be almost imperceptible. Press carefully into the forest, your clothes damp with the humidity and water dripping from the trees above. Quiet rustling in the underbrush draws your attention northward, deeper into the forests. Hide in the undergrowth. Whatever's making the sound draws nearer. The gap in the foliage, you make out a tall island aumaua. I'm still not sure if that's how you're supposed to pronounce it. Standing among a small sounder of wild boar. Is that the name of a group of wild boars, a sounder? Matted copper hair hangs over his features, and the boar hides drape his frame. Oh. Okay. So you just kill the boar and clothe them in yourself, and the boar are still buddies with you? Despite his presence, the swine seem entirely at ease. Okay. Sneak past the area. Despite his presence, the swine seem entirely at ease. If not for that, I think I would do something. I'm just gonna sneak past. The man stands abruptly, spinning on you. His staff raised as if ready to strike. Akara, who are you? Or what are you here? The Huana language thickens his accent. Okay. Thick in his accent. Eder perks up at the sight of the boards, alternating, imitating their grunts and chuckling.
No, never talk. Just go. Leave this forest. Go leave these islands. Go return from where you've been.
Adiran is halting, the language thick in his accent. You didn't think I was trying to sneak away in the first place? Came here looking for you. The people on the coast said you could help me. I don't remember that conversation. I mean, no, you no harm. Can we just talk?
Said as if a word never hurts a person.
They don't.
You go. Speak quickly then. Your words disturb this place.
I just want to pass through the forests.
No, your sort always want. This forest is not yours. This land is not yours. Go, leave.
Not yours either. I am not here to take from these lands. I'm here to protect them. I'm hunting a god. If I fail, your islands will not be spared his wrath. If you don't get out of my way, I'm going to make you watch while I kill your precious pigs. I'm hunting a god. The man frowns, then pulls a leather-wrapped pouch from within his belongings. I gained the Wise Teeth necklace. Okay.
Then go, take this. They protect you if you speak true. They tear out your throat if no.
Okay. Wise Teeth necklace. Old Wisdom. Bunch of bonuses. Sure. Currently have the near death. What does this do again? Grants health over time and reduces incoming damage and then wearer is near death. That still seems really good. You can have this for now, I guess. Maybe it tears out your throat.
Pamper me too much and I'll grow to like. All right.
Have any interactables? Probably not. It's just like an instance. I was almost tempted to fight him. Do boar eat meat? Is that a thing? The game seems to think that's a thing. I don't think that's a thing. You come upon a site of the ancient battle. A ratty standard snaps in the breeze, its color leached by the sun. 2 hours pass. Find plate armor. Nothing left. Okay. Plate armor? 9 armor rating. Okay. That's exceptional. Ooh. I look kind of snazzy now. This is on par with what you already have. This is also on par with what you already have, and I gave you some plate armor earlier. The only difference is it has a different resistance. Slash versus crush. Crush? Is mail armor better versus a crushing attack versus breastplate? I would think it wouldn't be. But okay. But hey, better armor is better armor. Big footprints. I guess we go this way. The trail seems thoroughly disturbed by erratic tracks. Sparse plants in the immediate sides of the path are roughly mangled. A struggle may have occurred here. I will search. Odd prints of Zorips. I don't know what those are. A dry ropey vine has been pulled taut across the path and inexpertly covered in dirt. A trap? Disarm the trap. Nice. Search for the Zorips. Wait, continue cautiously forward. Okay. There may have been more traps, but there weren't. Anything down this way? This. I found 13 ale just sitting around. Okay. Alright, well this is the dig site. The main story objective. Big giant guy may still be here. We all got levels, okay? Alright, can you go away, please? Okay. Put a point into mechanics. Metaphysics. Alright, now I got some new interesting stuff. Fighter stances. The fighter trains in the ability to adopt specialized fighting stances. Each stance excels at handling a different aspect of combat. Defender stance is apt for holding fast against groups of enemies. Cleaving stance is effective when attacking several enemies at once, while warrior stance is best for standing toe-to-toe against a single enemy. Fighter lunges through the battle, pulling an enemy into immediate melee range, causing crush damage and leaving them dazed. So I can rush through at a guy. Grants a damage bonus while wielding a two-handed weapon. That would be nice. Increases action speed while using a weapon in each hands. Bonus weapon shields. So this is carving out what sort of weapon style we're fighting with. Bonus defense against certain types of afflictions. Convert grazes to hits. Allowing them to convert grazes to hits on any attack made with a proficient weapon. That's just like a huge damage increase overall, isn't it? While wielding a single one-handed weapon, some of the attacker's hits are converted to crits. I think for right now, I should just go with a two-handed style, because I've definitely settled on that. Oh, I get one for both classes. Oh, I should have thought about that. But okay. Oh, and I can choose... Oh, alright. Able to see enemies' weaknesses. Increasing the chance to land critical hits. Product Lance. Corrosive Siphon. Busting Wounds. Shrouds the target's vision in total darkness, blinding them. I mean, this isn't really just a standard wizard character I'm playing as, because they got the whole blood mechanic. Alright, so at least for now, the fighter, let's, instead of taking that, we'll take fighter stances. And then here we'll take the two-handed specialty. I gain another proficiency. A half sword. I guess half sword. Okay. Sure. Okay. More than one enemy in melee range. Fighter abilities. Discipline. I don't think... I just turn on the modes indefinitely.
Right here.
These are my stances. Cleaving stance. Fighter changes to a more aggressive stance, apt for handling groups of enemies. While in this stance, the fighter kills with a melee weapon will trigger an instant full attack on a nearby enemy. Oh. Increased accuracy and deflection. It increases the number of engagement targets and takes less damage for each he or she engages. Maybe I should put in something that oscillates between the stances. Fighter. Just gonna rename this potions. Where was I supposed to be able to buy potions? I wish I had more potions. Alright. Stances. Or no, we'll do, Warrior stance? When is this? Warrior stance. If I am engaged. Threat self. If I am engaged by multiple enemies. And engaged means they're like in melee range, I think. Or they're trying to be in melee range. And I will go into... all in alphabetical order, unfortunately. Cleaving stance. So this is cleaving stance. So cleaving stance, if I'm engaged by multiple enemies, I enter cleaving stance. And I'll just put this above melee attack. Or no. We should put this above the fighter abilities. Yes. Put it above the fighter abilities. That way the abilities can benefit from the stance changes. Alright, and then we'll duplicate this. And this will be warrior stance. Threat self. If I am engaged by anyone, but I am not engaged by multiple enemies, then I will go to warrior stance. We'll move this up. And I'll prioritize it over cleaving stance since it's a little bit more self-preservation because it increases deflection. And I might as well, since this is just the custom fighter role. Actually, let's delete that. We'll duplicate. And defender stance. If I am engaged by multiple enemies and self-shield equipped, then I will enter defender stance. And we'll distinguish that from cleaving. Yeah. If self weapon doesn't specify. Alright, so if I don't have a shield equipped, then I go into cleaving stance. Where's defender stance? Okay, down here. Up. Up. And right above warrior stance. Okay, so these should all be mutually exclusive stance scenarios then. So if I'm engaged by multiple enemies and I have a shield, I'll do defender stance. If I'm engaged by anyone but not multiple enemies, I'll go into warrior stance, so it's one-on-one. And then if I'm engaged by multiple enemies, but I don't have a shield equipped, I'll go into cleaving stance. I think that all makes sense. Okay. Header. I'll give you a point of athletics. I got some good stuff in survival. Give you another into history, I guess. Okay, you can also go into fighter stances. That would be helpful. For both classes, what can you get? You're probably going to stick with shield and sword. And I imagine you're going to get that option, so we'll give you access to fighter stances. Weapon and shield style. Yeah, we'll just prioritize that. Dirty fighting. Yes. A mace? You can also be good at a mace. Yes. One-handed maces. Sounds good. Alright, now Jyoti. Let's give you a little bit of stealth. You kinda can bluff, because I don't know if anybody can bluff at this point. Alright, so at the moment, your equipment is kind of garbage. Immediately inflicts raw damage on themselves to gain wounds. Takes 3 seconds. Plus 2 wounds. So if you do not have 2 wounds, she can wound herself. That seems like that would be practical. Lesser wounds. Force of anguish. Remind me what she has equipped. Right, she has the scythe and the crossbow. She doesn't have a shield at the moment. Could give her bonus crits. So one of those could just be bonus crits. I'm sure I might be able to get bonus crits from priests. I think I should probably take this thing. This seems really practical. I can do one-handed style there. What else do you get? +5 resolve, okay. Grants target ally the fit inspiration. +5 constitution. So these are just stat bonuses. Give you convert some hits to crits. I don't know what else you might gain later on. Give the option to have a wand, I guess. Okay. So at least for doing that, I think I need to go into custom monk. We'll add that addition. What's it called? Mortification of the soul. Mortification of the soul. It costs 0 mortification, and it gains 2 wounds. Okay. So let's say if I do not already have at least 2 wounds, then I give myself 2 wounds. And make that 3. We will move this up to above our swift strikes. This costs mortification. But I don't have anything that really capitalizes on how many wounds I have just yet. So whatever, I'll just have that. That might be bad to set that up. Sight unseen, but whatever. Power. Can I customize somebody to just use Empower? They probably don't want me to do that. Binding block. Use your small shield to better intercept melee weapon attacks and counter at the cost of recovery time. When missed by melee weapons, gain an increased accuracy on your next melee attack. Do interfering.
What do you need?
Logic there being that reduce the number of hits that might be dealt to her. Alright. They're both set up with cleaving stance right now.
Be right there.
Oh, yes.
Why not? Watch your weight. If you'll spare me a minute, I'd like to perform a last rite for these poorly departed souls. Please, Watcher. Without my guidance, they might have a hard time finding the light.
There are no departed souls here.
What do you mean? Just look at all these corpses.
They're just empty husks.
That why they're so ashy?
I don't know what this means.
So it's not just symbolism in my dreams. I saw my god walking through storms. Didn't know he created them. While I do thank you for shielding my pride, Watcher, I figure it's better to be safe than sorry. So if you don't mind, I'll just do a calling real quick.
We don't have time.
This is why I came here. I serve my duty to my god because I answer to Gone.
You can't reap any souls here. They're trapped inside Aethys.
Trapped? Like a rabbit in a snare? Sakes alive, but that doesn't make any sense. Why would Gone, an aspect of the god of rebirth, keep souls from the cycle?
I don't care.
Really? Really, Watcher? And shit. I answer first and foremost to my god, Watcher. Believe I got what I came for.
Be a bitch all you want.
Yeah? Consider it done. I got this. Yeah?
I think I've gotten at least this far into the game before, because I vaguely remember this.
Give me a real challenge.
Got some boars down there.
We've got company.
Let's go.
I'll get the next one.
I reap what I sow. That would be a no.
Should use the harvest thing. I hate that it constantly updates, so I can't just scroll back mid-combat. Jutsy's gaining a shit ton of wounds.
Let's go.
Okay. That went well, I think. Luminous Audra Pool.
Watch and learn.
Scroll of Minor Healing. Okay. Scroll of Minor Healing.
Happy to oblige.
You add that to Monk. She's not going to have it equipped to her. Unless we put it in her quick slots, right? Potion of Spirit Shield. Potion of Spirit Shield, I'll take that. If I could find it again, what the fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay. Potion of Spirit Shield. We do have some potions of minor healing. Antidote, immunity, poison attacks. Okay.
Hey there.
Open behavior editor, custom wizard. So Spirit Shield or Potion of Spirit Shield. I'll have that be the fallback option. Hopefully they don't just use that in sequence. I'm not sure how that will work exactly. There's also Potion of Minor Healing.
What can I do you for?
I don't know why I have to reopen this. Custom Priests. Prioritize by. Yeah, again, hopefully they're not using all of those things. I don't think that's how it works. I'm not certain. Because when I go in here, I mean, if target has affliction, you're not going to try to do all of this shit, right? So I'm not entirely certain. Action set cooldown. Action. You do one of these actions and then... Yeah, I honestly just don't know.
I hear you.
Okay. Also going to the Ancient Training Hall.
I got this.
Got a kitty. That won't interact with us. We can go in the Luminous Audra Mines. Go into the Ancient Training Hall. Another Ancient Training Hall. This does seem really familiar. I think I have
Consider it done.
seen this before. Take this coin out to the Juana village. The lower caste types. Foreman's quarters. Arena sub. So many areas. Okay. Can't really do anything over here, it seems. Barrels, I assume they're just like explosive or some shit.
Sure.
Yeah?
How come I don't see your weapon option now? Kinda weird.
there.
I see your weapon option.
Yeah,
I don't see your weapon option. I'm not sure what's going on.
got it.
What on earth is this?
Show 'em how it's done.
Alright, they are switching to melee weapons. Maybe not as quickly as I would prefer, but they are. Why didn't you switch to your melee weapon?
What can I do you for?
She was just standing there trying to crossbow him in the face. I don't know why. Prioritize rank. Oh, not. Oops. Alright, well, that would be why that happened. Okay, well, solve that mystery real quick. Alright.
Thing.
I got this.
Generator occasionally vibrates wildly. You can faintly hear the sound of grinding metal. Several men and women appear to be locked inside a cage.
You out there, are the beasts gone?
I took care of the creatures.
Perfecto! We are saved!
Me and the Watcher? We're always happy to help.
Governor Claudio must have sent you to rescue us, no? But you do not look like one of his guards.
Actually, Clario sent me to find Odorisi or his notes.
I told you the governor does not care about us. This is all about profit. For him, the rest of the Valian.
Caloste, you are here. And that is what matters.
What are you doing?
Hiding, of course.
We were taking measurements of the luminous Adra when something strange began happening.
Fascinating. The pillar started to dim, the ground shook, and our instruments showed unusual variations.
That's when those of us with a grain of sense got into the cage.
Something we made to protect ourselves from surges in the luminous Adra.
Is it, like, radioactive or some shit?
Those have not been a problem, but I am grateful today for unnecessary precautions. The Colossus, some kind of construct made from luminous Adra. It passed through the arena toward the pillar. Moments later, the pillar went dark, and all of our colleagues outside the cage froze. Like they turned to ash.
That is when the panthers and worms showed up. Started going through the tents. It was awful, but Engwithan.
Some of our people are still missing in the ruins, including Odorisi, our lead researcher. It is possible he managed to hide.
I should go look.
Most of the ruins are that way, through the door next to the ramp.
Which door next to the ramp? There's doors next to two separate ramps.
If you are going below, you should take Engwithan with you.
Hey, he looks just like...
It's an elf.
Engwithan knows a great many spells. At first, he even cast fire to chase away the panthers.
At first.
Until the flames nearly caught one of the tents.
You're making a really great case for Engwithan.
Outside of this cage, his skills would be a boon. I do not expect the ruins will be any safer. Many of our people remained behind, which has surely attracted more wildlife. It would be prudent to take help, as long as Engwithan is willing to go.
I would be happy to assist.
Okay. Your Engwithan isn't an animancer, he's a wizard named Aloth? I don't know that, though. What else can you tell me about yourself, Engwithan?
I don't think that's really...
He has only been with us a few weeks.
I assume I'm supposed to know who this is from the first game, but I don't.
Recommendation from an academy in Selona.
That is surely a generous overstatement.
Glowing recommendation, you say?
Surely we don't have time for...
A pupil of unnatural talent is the phrase I recall. It seems he was loved and regarded by almost all his instructors, though misunderstood, I gathered, by his fellow students.
I cannot imagine why.
Really, this helpful stranger surely has more important things to worry about.
I think I've heard enough.
If that's all, then perhaps we should be off.
Be careful, I'm Miko.
I shall try. Thank you for your discretion. I'm certain you have many questions, but I fear they must wait until we're off this island.
At least tell me what you've been doing here.
That's a rather long story. The short version, for now, is that I'm gathering information on local animancy operations. But I could ask you the same.
I'm following the Colossus.
Oh, there's never a dull moment with you. We can speak more freely once we're away from Port Mage. For now, let us find Odorisi.
Alright, we got a new character. Wizard and... Oh, wow, okay, it's actually giving me a choice of multi-classes now. Well, we've already got a pure wizard. Wizard and fighter is already what I'm doing. So I guess you can be a spellblade. And I guess you already took some levels. You'll be my custom rogue and my custom wizard. Defensive. Hello, hello. Aloth's Grimoire. Okay. Really not taking advantage of all the spells that the wizards have available, I must admit. The lost leather armor. Potion miner here. Scroll of Fan of Flames. We'll take this potion of elemental defense out. It's a scepter. Is a scepter a rod? Scepter. Is this copy? What do you mean copy? Okay. Give you a shitty hat, because we can. I want you to have a ranged weapon that you can fall back on. Keybreaker Scepter. Frighten Kith on a critical hit. Okay. So, open Custom Wizard. This isn't really Custom Wizard, though. This is Custom Battle Mage. Let's duplicate this. This will be, we'll just call this Custom Battle Mage. Because I'm trying to be kind of particular with that. What in the fuck just happened? Why does it cause shit to disappear? I don't understand that. Okay, Custom Wizard. I don't know why it causes stuff to disappear. Alright, we have Custom Battle Mage. That operates the way I want it to right now. Threatened by multiple enemies. You'll Spirit Shields. 45 seconds. We'll add a new attack. If distance from targets, there are greater than one enemy in range, we'll try Fan of Flames, or failing that, we'll try a Scroll of Fan of Flames. Targeting enemies. Prioritized by lowest armor versus burn. That makes sense. Every time 4 seconds, so I'll set that to 4. We'll roll this up. Put that beneath our buffs. We'll just call it cone spells for now. Tapped. Alright, so you're Custom Wizard. I don't want the Fan of Flames being something that my character is doing. So you're set up as Custom Battle Mage. There we go. That's fine.
Aye.
You are Custom Wizard. Save. There we go. Channeling excess energy through the scepter hurts the wielder with each attack but increases damage dealt. Let's not do that yet. You Grimoire. You can't just throw fireballs yet, right? It's too strong for you. Jolting Touch. Into the next nearest, causing increasing amounts of shock damage. Do Jolting Touch too. It's kind of a group attack thing. So, custom wizard. To... Jolting touch? Jolting touch. There we go. I don't know why it defaults to ally. Enemy. Lowest armor shock. Okay. What other spells do we have on here? Call for slumber. Causes groups of enemies to momentarily fall asleep, falling prone until the effect ends or they receive damage. And reflection. Reflecting hostile spells back at their casters. Oh, there's so much I could do. Caster calls forth a tremendous bolt of electricity that arcs directly to a single target, then jumps between several nearby enemies. This isn't like a touch attack, though. Alright, so cone spells. Let's do another one for ranged spells. If there are no enemies in melee range, I'm not sure what I would do in order to, target is threatening anyone in melee. I'm not sure how I can do this to just prioritize if there's a bunch of, like, people huddled together. The status of the target is a spellcaster. Try to nuke the spellcaster. Chain lightning. Prioritize by... greatest number of enemies. Okay. And then... delayed fireball. Flame shields. Oh. Engulfs the caster in fire, increasing their freeze armor rating, and causes burn damage to anyone who damages them with a melee attack. I don't have that, do I? Recovery is 4. We'll do 4 on that. Range spells, okay. Threatened by multiple enemies. That's threatened by multiple enemies. But not necessarily engaged by multiple enemies. Alright, we'll just do that for now. It's not very complex, but we'll try it. However, under Custom Battle Mage, do I have access to Fire Shields? Does not look like it. Through extreme physical conditioning, user can redouble their efforts and call upon a surge of health to remain in battle longer. Requires athletics and recovers health based on the user's athletic skill. Oh. Once per encounter. Redouble their efforts, call upon a surge of health to remain in battle longer. Okay. Oh, this custom battle mage doesn't have any self-healing. What the fuck? Why did I lose track of that? Health of self is below 75%. I want you to use Potion Minor Healing. Yes. And shy of that. I want you to use Second Winds. I don't know, a Second Wind isn't a potion, but... Wizard? Wizard also doesn't have any self-healing. What the hell? How have I missed all this? Health, self, below 75%. Potion Minor Healing, self. Potions. Simple enough. I burn through a shit ton of potions like this, I know, but whatever. Okay. I think that's good.
Leave it to me.
It's not the most thought out AI system at the moment, but it should work, I should think. Discipline Barrage, close the distance, attack. Maybe they default to attack anyway? I don't know, honestly. Does Fighter have second winds naturally? They don't, right?
What do you need?
Open custom fighter. They do have second wind naturally. Okay. Second winds. Yes. Okay. Okay. All right. We're good. Arena sublevel. Is this a dig site? Is it arena? Is it both? Or something else? Alright, before we go into the... all these other areas... Before we go... Kitchen Hall Training. I'm gonna go to the Foreman place first. Foreman's quarters. Alright, do some stealthing.
I see a
This
soul
calls for
in
a
the
subtle
darkness.
touch.
One ready for reaping.
There. What did I tell you? Watch and learn.
Leave it to me.
Nice. That works. Champion's Medallion. It's a quest item. Okay. One of the workers dug up this old Aldra Medallion sublevel. I doubt Otisiri will be interested in it, and besides, it looks like it's worth some... It looks like it's something. Might be a nice surprise to the crew with a bonus. I'll take it. I guess that's everything in here. I know there are, like, secret passages and stuff in some of these areas. I, of course, just don't remember where they are. So I'll just have to keep an eye out, I guess. I'm also going to go to the Luminous Adra thing first. Seems like Ancient Training Hall is the next most obvious place to go, other than the arena sublevel.
I'll see what I can find.
I got this. I got this. Show 'em how it aimed your guard.
Being able to jump attack with ranged weapons is real nice.
Glory be to God!
Nice.
Watch 'em. They'll never know I'm here.
Can I go this way? No? That's it? That's all that's down here? Alright. Never mind.
Dim in the lantern.
I like that we stay stealthed. Training Hall. We'll go to Ancient Training Hall.
And quietly. It's mine now. Quick, toss me something else.
Holy shit. I don't know what concentration aware means.
Need something stronger.
Let's go.
Nice.
Didn't work.
Okay, I think there's a whoa. Okay. I think I'm running into a slight tactical issue here. Plate armor? Plate armor is not breastplate. No, okay. I can't just, I don't know how to separate items. I think the issue I'm running into here is that when my crew all start with ranged weapons, if they if they all stay where they are, then what happens is even my squishier guys, or what should be my squishier guys, get drawn into melee combat because my more tanky guys aren't running up into combat. So I'm thinking that I should edit the fighter behavior. So maybe they're more resistant to use their ranged weapons. But how would I do that? Target is threatening anyone in melee. I should approach them in melee. But that, no, not quite like that. Threatening anyone melee. I want to resist my choice to use a ranged weapon with fighters. Maybe I should make a point to separate myself. If there are more than a couple allies in melee range, then I don't try to default to the bow. Maybe. There are no enemies in melee range, and there are 2 or more allies in melee range. There are not 2 or more allies in melee range. Then I switch to the bow. That's a possibility. Target threatening anyone in melee. Only melee weapons equipped. Target is melee weapon equipped. I'm not super confident how to go about this. I want them to break away from the group. I don't want them to always come to us, which I guess is the consequence of having everyone default to ranged attacks first. If target is engaging or engaged by self, target is engaging anyone. Alright, I'm going to say if target does not have a melee weapon equipped, then we'll try shooting them with the bow. Shy of that, so if there's no enemies near us, and our target does not have a melee weapon, then we'll go for ranged. Shy of that, we will try to engage them in ranged. Auto attack is default option. Okay, so that is clear. We don't actually need to program them with the auto attack thing. But then again, I'm not sure what auto attack means to them per se. Okay, maybe that clears some stuff up. That should apply to both Eder and Agony.
That's unusual.
Give me a real challenge. Consider it done.
Oh, this is some dungeon crawling. I appreciate this. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Why didn't you stop movement? Because I double-clicked?
Let's take a look.
Watch and learn.
Alright. It didn't really... Did it... Oh, it caused all of us to get serious burns. Burn armor rating. That sucks. Okay. I'm honestly not sure how to do that. This is just the other entrance here. I just rests. Got food in inventory. To remove injuries and receive bonuses. Give everyone fresh fruit. Oh hey, I can actually create something for the first time. All defenses against bodily affliction, all defense against mind attacks. Okay. I'm just gonna craft these so it's, you know, not in my inventory. Drugs. Sure, whatever. Oh, I don't set the amount of time I'm resting? Everyone's healed. And they get the fresh fruit bonus. Okay. Nice. Alright. Should just be able to go into arena sublevel now then. I only just now noticed that big footprint right in the middle of the arena. Stealth?
I'll see what I can.
Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Okay.
Poor fools. They were unprepared for this.
I'm hearing some noises. I should save. Made a lot of little tweaks. Oh, go down this way first. Am I just hearing my own guy's footsteps? Mayhaps. Got a puzzle here or something?
Give me a real challenge.
Ornate bronze fixture appears to be braziers, suit lines, the exhibit spy fresh coal. Lit recently. Okay. Up a bit.
I'll take a peek.
Here we go.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Nice. Nice. That went very well. I don't know what I picked up there. What was that? Dank spores. Hell yeah, bro. Dank spores? It's like my jam, man.
I got this. I got this.
I didn't even see it that clickable.
I shall be discreet.
Okay, I can go back down that way, which probably leads to where I was going.
We're not alone.
Show 'em how it's done.
Super nice.
Check to see and not be seen.
Give me a real challenge.
Alright, once again, that probably leads back to where I was before.
Easy does it.
Whoa, whoa, look. May I be a candle in the night.
Alright, I think I still need to adjust this. Custom fighter. If target is threatening anyone in melee. Threatening anyone in melee. It's not threatening anyone in melee. Then we use the ranged attacks.
Let's take a look.
I got this. I got this.
Dim in the lantern.
That's Odorisi.
Watch and learn.
Frozen mid-stride, this grim figure is turned toward the colossal pillar of Adra that dominates the chamber. The ashen corpse's outstretched hand rests upon the crystal's dulled surface. Clutching tightly in the remnants of the fist is a bundle of papers bound together by a leather cord. Several more pages are scattered on the ground.
Odorisi was always a bit obsessive, but he was a good enough fellow. I hope this was quick, whatever it was.
I don't know, this is some weird mad science shit we're finding down here. Gained Odorisi's notes. Odorisi's notes, acquired from his corpse, are a dense collection of jargon and diagrams. They allude to mechanical and chemical processes used to treat Adra while it is refined into powder. These notes would doubtless be of interest to those working directly with luminous Adra. Standing here by the lone figure, you are struck by a feeling of dread. The air around you, the very motes of ash and dust, all of it is stagnant and still. The feeling grows worse when you look up at the Adra and sense no energy flowing onto its surface. It is as though it was disconnected from the wheel.
You place your hand against the pillar of luminous Adra. A dim, warm light emanates from the surface, but it feels cool to the touch. Pinpricks dance along your fingers, uncomfortable but not painful. A woman's voice, scratchy, distant, and halting, echoes in your mind.
Find your soul in him.
You concentrate, peering into the Adra's energy as you would peer into a soul. Its inner light is blinding, but as you become accustomed to it,
You perceive the core of the Adra itself, a churning mass of millions of soul fragments. With a jolt, the energy reaches out to you. The Engwithan ruin fragments around you, breaking into incoherent shapes and dissolving to dust, falling into an infinite well of dark gray vapor. You focus on the threads. You catch glimpses of memories. The cord undulates over a space so vast, just as quickly as you were pulled. It is Aethys. The great golden cord terminates in his back, sending pulses of energy throughout his limbs as they move. He walks in long, slow strides toward a brilliant pillar of Adra far in the distance. It shines even more brightly in the in-between than Aethys. From within the teeming throng of souls, dozens of eyes look out to you. Through the cord, their collective anguish and despair push at the edge of your mind.
So this, like, this pillar is attached to him or something, maybe?
Help us! Please! Help us!
Their voices echo in your mind. Somewhere within their ranks, you can feel the presence of your own soul, slumbering deeper in the gyre. You attempt to evade the lost souls and find yourself within Aethys. But the incredible power flowing through the gods' body repulses you.
The gods' body?
Your Watcher powers can penetrate the massive tides of energy, crashing through him. Aethys' stride slows and stops. His head slowly pivots, until its great burning eyes are cast back along the cord. As his gaze meets yours, you feel an overwhelming rush of incredible joy, mingled with profound sadness. You have sensed similar anguish in lost souls, but never with this intensity.
It takes great bravery to venture through the in-between, even for a Watcher.
A swell of admiration radiates out from the god's heart, a force so intense that it momentarily overwhelms you.
You do not need to follow me, for their sake or your own. Something beautiful is coming. Something that will save us all.
A great light shines from Aethys' brow, so bright that even the souls within him flinch from the source, cowering in fear. Through the glare, you see Aethys' massive arm reach up to grasp the golden cord. The tether carrying energy from the Adra pillar to him, that also suspends your consciousness.
Wait.
Time cannot stop for any of us, Watcher. Even me.
Aethys yanks on the golden cord, pulling it from his back. The cord tears into filaments that blacken and dissolve to dust. Without pause, he turns to resume his stride toward the distant pillar of Adra. The in-between goes dark, previously dim and flickering. The pillar now glows with a strong and steady light.
Okay, so maybe Adra is, or Aethys isn't some, you know, unspeakably evil creature just tromping around the lands? But at the same time, he, like, killed me in the process, and he's, like, full of souls, and, yeah.
You alright? Come on, we just got you back. I heard you say that before. Had something to do with a 2,000-year-old lunatic talking to you in your dreams.
I've seen you commune with souls of the dead, but this looked altogether different. What happened?
Not so tough now, is he? Typical, just as when I'm on the verge of getting some answers from a god, he cuts me off.
They've got to employ their priests somehow.
Good one.
What did Gon say? Is he gonna meet us? What do we do next? He charged you with a divine calling, didn't he? Just like he's done for me.
I do not like Jyoti. I saw more luminous Audra in his path. He told me not to follow, that something beautiful is coming.
I wonder if he said the same thing to people in Rayet Saris 20 years ago.
I wonder what he's after, and why he's been giving me these dreams. The things I've seen, they leave a mark on your soul. I may not know what Gon's got planned for me, but clearly he wanted me to meet you.
What does this mean? Dutiful. Dutiful? This just reflects her reputation towards me?
Consider it done.
Okay. Alright. Alright, well, I think that was the quest objective, but we did not explore all of the dungeon just yet.
I shall be discreet.
Watch and learn. I'll teach you a lesson.
Nice. I got another scroll of minor healing. A torch. Torch flame.
Give me a real challenge.
Reagents. I'm not reading all that. Wait, what? Hold on. With the assistance of a single watcher, we could trace the essence in the primary vein, isolate those deposits worthy of extraction. It is unthinkable that the company can't isolate within the vast borders of its considerable influence a single suitable candidate. Okay.
I got this. I got this.
Alright, finally, you've got to level up. I'll give you Arcana. Diplomacy, I guess. You do not have, like, a great loadout, I feel. Arcane Veil, dramatically boosting the wizard's deflection and granting concentration. Has no effects on attacks made from firearms or veil-piercing effects. Okay. You're kind of fiery themed, right? Cast a rebounding ball of fire. Another thing. Oh, the first one was Scepter. Okay. Sure. Alright. Custom wizard. Target is spellcaster. Use chain lightning to finish off somebody, maybe? Own spells. New ray of fire. These both seem like these would be prioritizing characters who are nearby. Armor, targets. I'm not sure how to distinguish these, honestly. I guess you'll just cycle through a handful of these. So, Ray of Fire. Burn. Chance to burn. And also... enemy will do greatest number of enemies. Highest chance of burn. Rolling flame. Enemy. This is even more damage. Bonding ball of fire. Current engager. Farthest target. Farthest target. Okay, that's interesting. What is this checking against? Accuracy versus reflex. So we'll say lowest reflex. Number of enemies. Furthest target. I don't know. All these have like recovery. Oh, duration 10 seconds. Well, let's do 10. Let's at least do 10. I don't know if this is a good way to distribute these, but we'll try that. Okay.
No problem.
Everybody, please. Come on.
Hey, watch out.
Here we go. They're engaging melee. Nice.
Show him how it's done.
Come on.
Okay. So I saw them break away. Custom all. Oh no. Custom battlement. Okay. So threatening anyone in melee. Cause them to break away. That's good. I like that. But that's threatening anyone in melee. For everyone else, let's do... if I am threatened by anyone in melee, if I'm not threatened by anyone in melee, I'm not threatened by anyone in melee. I'm not threatened by anyone in melee.
Yeah.
I'm not threatened by anyone in melee. I'm not threatened by anyone in melee.
Yes?
That should be good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Watch and learn.
Alright, these areas are apparently not connected. I have to loop back around.
My eyes are peeled.
I see a soul in the darkness.
Of course.
One ready for reaping.
What do we have here?
Mo exit honest. Lavarur beyond sick.
Hey, Eder, why are you hanging back? Why are you hanging back? Behavior priority possible? Oh. Custom fighter. Threatening anyone in melee range. Well, I'm threatened in melee range. I'm even engaged in melee range. If target is threatening anyone in melee, engaging or engaged by self. The target is engaging anyone. If target is engaging anyone, is not engaging anyone.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Sure.
So that's how it's gonna go.
May I be a candle in the night.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was preventing Eder from doing his stuff. He was running up. I'm not sure. It could be the behavior priority I'm choosing too. Use the first behavior set selected to determine their action. If no ability or spell available from that first set, they will use their second behavior set. Okay.
Consider it.
Oh, there's stuff in here? I did not realize that. I didn't realize I could find stuff this way.
Let's take a look.
Alright, we're here again.
I got this. I got this.
Light the brazier with the torch, which I now have. Oh, there we go. Hey.
Well, after you.
Okay, it's a puzzle pattern. Okay. Well, I don't know the solution to this. Did I just pick up a note or something that maybe had the solution to this? My inventory is getting really packed. That doesn't have it. That doesn't have it. No. Hmm.
Hey there.
Yeah? Hey, this brings back some memories, huh?
Watch and learn.
And I don't want to go running around to try to find the solution to this, to be honest.
Consider it done.
Am I just supposed to guess? That can't be it, right?
Give me a
Makes sense to find a solution here. I don't really see anything that indicated what the solution is. These aren't the same markings on the floor.
I got this.
This is the last part of the dungeon. Oh, potion of moderate healing? Hell yeah. A refuge. Interesting. Okay.
Hey there.
Excuse me? Oh, it's in my inventory. hold on to that. Potion of moderate healing, if you have to. And a potion of refuge, if you have to. We'll deprioritize second wind. But potion of refuge isn't really preferred for healing, I think. So put that below second winds.
Yeah?
Of course, you're not going to let me customize you in the same way because you don't have those items in your inventory, do you? It's really annoying. Consumables, moderate healing, refuge, and for you, got scrolls and stuff instead. Potion of moderate healing, potion of refuge. There we go. Okay, I really don't have a solution to this puzzle, so I'll just try some random stuff. That doesn't work. I don't know if it has to be in a particular order either. Hey, there we go. Got it figured out.
Real quiet now.
Only the bold, the reckless, and the fortunate show. Oh my god, really? The bold, the reckless? How was I supposed to interpret that from the sigils anyway? Alright. Gladiator sword. Okay. Gladiator sword. This is just a one-handed sword. This is comparing it to the bow. Alright, this is marginally better than the saber. It's also considered a fine weapon. Grants scrim, but it's corroded, so -1 penetration. Does that mean it can be repaired? What is scrim? Ancient technique for balancing defense and offense. Enhances melee damage and deflection when wielded with a shield. Fair enough. You can have it. There you go. You got scrim. I gotta sell a bunch of shit. Alright, let's get out of here. Bunch of souls.
What do you see that I can't, Watcher?
Dozens of souls.
All of them? Really?
They cluster around you.
Watcher, we'd like to come with you.
Why don't you go to the Audra pillar?
We would, and we appreciate that you showed us the way, but what if the Audra goes dark again before we reach the beyond?
Very well, follow me.
Can I harvest the souls now?
I don't know that that's a good thing. Why are you wanting to harvest souls, dude? That sounds evil. We still don't have time for this.
We have time sometime for.
Thank you, Watcher.
Whatever. Alright.
We're lucky the cage worked.
We will remain here to see to our dead.
Alright, let's go. Got some fresh fruit. So we recognize 2 of these characters so far.
Shouty, blessed child, you return to the flock. What news do you bring us from the High Priestess?
Don't get comfy, cause I ain't here to stay. I'm finally doing Gaun's will.
So I now see. Do you seek a blessing from the light?
Looking for someone who came out this way years back. I don't know who that is. I'm not asking that question because I don't know why I would ask that question. I also don't know why we couldn't find Eddar's lady friends. How do I find quests? Not gonna find quests here. Not gonna find quests that way. Character journal. Quests. Locate more pillars of luminous Audra. Return to Claria. That's what I'm here for. Lantern of... What is this? This quest is at least 4 levels higher than your current character. Failure is all but assured. Which one is this? Find someone who might know Eddar's friends. It is likely someone in the Children of the Dawn Stars knows her. Okay. Okay, I should ask some questions, I guess. Oh, maybe that was... Okay. I thought I was gonna find that person in that particular part of town. Not that I had to backtrack and ask someone we already talked to. Doesn't make any sense. Assist Jyoti's efforts to shepherd lost souls throughout the Deadfire. Jyoti's God-given duty to harvest souls of the dead by shepherding them to the light of her lantern. I've decided to help Jyoti fulfill her duty as we pursue Aothis. Harvested a soul. Was unable to harvest any souls Near Port Mage. Okay. I guess we'll ask that question, even though it's 4 levels above us.
I feel you are. Do you seek a... If it's a fellow missionary you seek, then you might talk with Nordegand at the temple in Nekatara.
Alright, that is the one.
She's been around a while. Knows more of us than most anyone else.
Okay, I don't know where that is. This place still does not have... potions for sale, right? Useful as that would be.
What'll it be? It's slim pick.
Slim pickings indeed. And rest. I don't think I need to rest. I need to sell a bunch of shit, though.
It's slim picking.
Okay. We got a bunch of shit to sell. We'll keep a torch. Sell the rapier. The pry bar is probably relevant. We just pick up a lot of just dud generic weapons. Just sell all the generic crap we got. The notes are all free. Thief's oh, I do have Thief's Putty. Gotta remember I have these traps. Not that I expect to use them or will proactively think to use them. Animancy. Why does this have money? The notes are, like, worthless. World note. Foreman. Journal entry. Waterlogged note. But the books are worth something. Why is that? Bear claw trap. Most of this shit's just ingredients that I can't make into anything. We'll sell these potions of attuned self. Oh, an Animancer's hat. Okay. An Animancer's hat, huh? That's a look. Nah. I like my bandana. A bunch of these seem like tools that'll be useful in certain situations. I can't be sure, of course, but it's a thought. Weathered Grimoire. Your grimoire gives you the flame shield. I kind of want that. I'm gonna take out this. You can have my weathered grimoire. And I want your grimoire. That way. I don't know why that's in there. Selecting you. Under custom battle mage, you can do flame shields. Threatened by multiple enemies. Let's do let's do engaged by multiple enemies. This increases armor rating, concentration, flame shields. Lasts for 45 seconds. Yes. Okay.
Sure.
I have a bunch of money, so that's something. I don't really want to buy another person yet. I have a full party.
You think it's smart giving Juan all these guns?
Why not? Race you to the coral. No.
I don't want this shit.
What? Just because you have webbed fingers and I can't swim?
A lot of comments about webbed fingers.
Have a look.
I can't afford the Death's Maw. Battle-worn grimoire. Pain reflection. Grants Death's Runes. Being near to a killed enemy grants temporary damage reduction. Ring of Mire Deflection. I want both of these, and I can't afford them. Strange Tablet. Okay. That's probably meaningful. I'll take that, and that, and that. We'll leave the grimoire. Okay. I wish I could search by type. Weapons, armor, clothing, consumables, food and drink, other, ingredients, quest items. Sort by sell value. Sort by enchant value. I don't know what enchant value means. Sort by time acquired. Why can't I just sort by item type? I don't know why that's not a thing. Alright. There we go. That's a look alright. Hell yeah. And then Ring of Mire Deflection. I currently have this. I would prefer to have higher deflection since I'm not using a shield. So whatever can give me deflection seems wise. Seems a little bit goofy when you can see my eyes so clearly in there. Alright, works for me. Alright, Claudio. What's going on?
What can I do for you?
I have information about the Digsite.
At last, Belfetto, tell me, please, what has happened? How much have we lost? I must know.
I'm afraid Odorisi was killed.
I see. I suppose we are fortunate to have any survivors. And Orisi's notes. His research?
I found these.
You did. Gods be kind.
Seems a lot more interested in the notes than the lives.
Belfetto! We are saved! That is, Odorisi's legacy is not wholly lost. I like to believe the man would find that pleasing. You say this is all the work of the Titan, of Aothis, and you still insist on looking for him? He destroyed your ship, killed my people. Would it not make more sense to sail to the far side of the world and away from all this?
I don't think either of these are good responses. I don't have a choice, though.
It is a strange obligation you are under. I understand a little of that. Lucky for you. If I were a more sensible man, I would take this for fable and turn you away.
Turn me away from what? I think Aothis is after Audra pillars.
It would explain why the giant went for the Digsite, rather than attack us in the town, wouldn't it? Merla. He will ravage every outpost in the Deadfire. That Adra is why we are here, why everyone is here in truth. The Valiant Trading Company, the Royal Deadfire Company, countless mercenaries. You'll want to go to Neketaka.
Well, that was already on my radar.
The second rules there at the Kahanga Palace. Anyone seeking to do business in the Deadfire Archipelago must negotiate with her first.
Why are we talking about this? I'm not here to do business.
The Queen knows every Adra vein of worth in the Deadfire. I'm certain she can help you. That is, if she agrees to see you at all.
You promised to help me.
I have not forgotten. We will get you to Neketaka. And for that, you need your ship. I'll arrange it with Ikawa. Between the two of us, I'm certain we can gather the workers we need.
Wasn't clear what he cared so much about the research for.
Head down to the beach once you are ready to depart. Safe travels, Captain. I'm sure you're eager to...
And I can't have conversations with him now. Okay. I'm not super satisfied with how that conversation went. I didn't have a good reason not to give him the notes he specifically requested, though. And of course, it's only after I give them to him I regret it. Naturally. Alright, they said go down to the beach, right? So I can just go back to my ship?
Oh? Indeed.
I'm pretty sure I made a pretty similar character when I played this the first time. I bet I bought that helmet originally, too. Definitely seems like something I'd have done. Not something I remember doing. Let's explore the fringes of the map I haven't looked for yet. Burial site. There's location. 4 hours pass. I found onyx. Baby pearl. Pyrite. Okay. I don't know what I can do with all that, but okay. I'm really not using the empower mechanic at all, am I?
Good, you are here. Clario has made good on his promise. We are making ready to free your ship. I say still that you are fortunate. The ship was nearly lost, but it will float. For how long, I cannot say. You will wish to find a friendly port with some speed, I think.
Do you know where Neketaka is?
So you will go to the great Kahanga city as well. You must sail north for some time, and then a little east. Take care in Neketaka, outsider. It will close its jaws around you, and you will never notice. Come, we will see your Defiant out to sea.
Achievement unlocked. I don't know what that icon represents.
We should address the matter of our ship's resources before we get underway.
Alright, now it becomes relevant.
It saddens me to inform you that we lost several crew and most of our provisions during the storm.
Is this where it would actually be relevant whether or not I retained that crate or not?
However, Port Margé appears to be well supplied, and I expect the recent disaster has left several sailors in want of a ship. I suggest we contract for additional supplies and crew before we return to open water, or our voyage may indeed be a short one.
Ship-to-ship combat. Oh, fuck. This seems like a sub-game I am not terribly interested in engaging in, to be honest. I have one injured crew. What am I supposed to interpret from that? Health. Hull. I have very little ammunition. Medicine. So I should probably get more medicine. -4 per day. -5 per day. Morale. Where am I supposed to go in order to... Can I not just repark there? Found another ship. Okay. Attempt to outrun. Take that to me. We did not outrun them.
On behalf of the Principe Sen Patrina, I must request we meet in parley.
You couldn't have asked before you boarded my ship uninvited?
Echoes. It has been some time since I last asked another's permission. I have heard some marvelous tales regarding your ventures in the Deerwood. In fact, you are the first dragon slayer I have ever met, outside of a grave. Some fools would seek to make a fortune by pilfering from one such as you.
He's done his research. Might as well hear him out.
In the captain's words, you hear a faint but insistent buzzing. It blooms, overwhelming Ferrante's voice, drowning out all else around you. No one else seems to notice. A vision. Thunder cracks between your ears, and you glimpse a different sunshod sea behind your eyes. Let the visions come. An elf, dark-haired and battle-scarred, stepping across the gulf between vessels. She shakes Ferrante's hand, and warmth spills through you, excitement, pride, respect. The imagery melts like candle wax into a lamplit galley, swamped with scents of unwatered rum and sweet fruit. Scene billows away, ice-cold and clawing, replaced with the crew on deck, solemn and staring, as Ferrante grasps one of their own by the throat. No, not one of their own, no more. You don't steal from family and stay family. Tears and mucus mar the man's features as Ferrante reads the man's last rites. Thief or no, they'll consign him to Andra as tradition dictates. Vision passes. So, does he have a bone to pick with our elf guy? Is that what I'm interpreting that as?
Captain Benweth of the Drake.
I know a cipher's handiwork when I feel it. Tell yours to stay out of my head. Is that what that was? Saying the Captain Benwith is the one that attacked me?
The short-sighted scoundrel has been wreaking havoc in the area for months. He is no son of Velia. I do not fault his ancestry, but he disregards too much the grand heritage we Principi represent. Benwith is the second most selfish captain within the Principi's newest generation. He risks all that we value.
Who's we? If Benwith is the second most selfish captain, who's the first?
Perhaps I have said too much. This is a problem solely of my own. for now.
If he's your own, take responsibility.
Is no captain of mine, Aimika. It is not beneath my flag his drake sails. Yet I do seek to temper his actions when they would endanger the Principe altogether.
Where might I find him so I can teach him a lesson?
Benwick's drake took damage during the storm. Eventually, he will need to dock for repairs, and when he does, Seraphin can find him for you. He is rather an unrefined creature, but he is a most skilled ship hunter, I assure you.
Unrefined? Begging your pardon, Captain, but I'd be the high fucking model of the Gentleman of Fortune.
This guy joins us? Question mark, maybe?
As for Benwith, that sucker of squid tits be as predictable as the tide. But wager all my furriest bits that he'd set sail for Deadlight.
That would be felicitous indeed, as I believe the traitor Remaro hides there as well. I quite enjoy killing 2 men with a single bullet.
Wouldn't have even thought of it if you hadn't brought it up, sir. Now, I ain't hardly in any hurry to leave the fine company of the Gentlemen of Leisure, but the captain be right about me finding your mark. Adding to that, you sail into Fort Deadlight not knowing your innies from your outies, you might very well find the locals cannon fucking your boat to sodden splinters.
Cannon fucking my boat, huh? What can you do for me?
Are you asking aside from my vaunted ship hunting abilities, self-evident manners, and encyclopedic know-how of all things piratical?
Yes, aside from the obvious.
Well, there'll be me knowing my way around Fort Deadlight, so named on account of it being a fortress and all. I got my contacts inside, and I'll be half handy with a gun if shit goes belly up. Adding to that, I'll be right easy on the eyes, or so the lasses tell me.
I'm sure they're just being kind.
Oh, you verily wound me, madam.
I gotta knock down that pride a bit.
As you see, Seraphin is both insufferable and marvelously useful.
Why loan me a ship hunter?
What venture does not require an investment to be prosperous? The Seraphin is an allowance, which I expect you will return in one payment or another.
I don't need your help.
Suit yourself, Captain Watcher. Here's hoping the Defiant's a real tough ogre fucking boat.
I sail now for Dunwich, my own safe port. I will await you there, should you be successful in schooling our wayward captain.
I realize I turned away a playable character. But at the same time, like, who the fuck are these guys to show up out of nowhere and go like, oh, that guy who fucked you? Why don't you have this guy just follow you and you'll go deal with him, right? That just seems suspicious. Oh, now I can. Okay. Alright, we'll go back here. We'll actually buy supplies.
Watch and learn.
Race you to the coral.
No contest.
What? Just because you
We
have
have
webbed
supplies here
fingers
for
and
the
I can't
Have a
swim?
look.
Okay, we got repair supplies. We'll get 25 of these. We'll take 40 cannon shot. Sure.
You are a strange man.
Can I leave this way? Oh, I got a level. Okay. Mechanics. Diplomacy. Lunges through the battle, pulling an enemy into immediate melee range, causing crush damage. Bonus against certain status afflictions, sure. you some sleight of hands. Point of diplomacy. Wielding a single one-handed weapon, some of the attacker's hits are converted to crits. We'll do that. Or for one class, alternatively. %10 of hits converted to crits, 20% of hits converted to crits with weapons. Guile. Blind it for 15 seconds. You know, we'll get that. Let's get that. You know, I change my mind. I don't want that. Do one-handed style. That's his style. Okay, we can. Oh, we can leave this way. Okay, here we go. Leave by sea. Yes, takes 3 minutes. Okay, as opposed to an hour to walk outside of town. All right, now we have a bunch more resources. Ooh, hardtack. Okay, so it's consuming some of the food that I actually have with me. Got some fresh fruit. That's it. Got some water. Okay, then. Click on known locations drop-down list to bring up a list of places you discovered. Ships travel faster in deep water. Okay. What is this place? Burial site. Search. Ring of Unshackling. Sigil of Pain Wardstone. Sigil of Pain Wardstone. Keywords Wardstones. For safeguards against the dangerous powers of sigils. Sigils take many different forms, but all sigils pulse dangerous magic when they are approached. Wardstones counter the corresponding sigil's magic for the user and all nearby allies. Okay. Immunity to Sigil of Pain attacks. I don't know when that's going to happen. Ring of Unshackling. Grant Suppress Affliction. Stifles detrimental conditions through sheer force of will, temporarily suspending hostile status effects on allies in the area of effect. Do I have to use this? Is this an activated ability? Don't know. A crowd throngs on the bridge, an eccentric menagerie of Valians. Cluster of mana have gathered. Approach the Almana. Amawa. What's this about? It's a swim race. Examine the competitors. I reckon the blonde has an advantage. Challenging Osa. It's always done by Amawa to prove the strength and stamina in the water. I stay afraid it may be too much for another Kith. Afraid of losing to another Kith? If you wish to swim, then you should. Okay, go to the water and strip down. Keep my clothes on for speed. I have to get naked for this. We require nothing. Okay, don't steal all my shit. Partial success. You keep pace with the Hana, though your muscles burn with effort. One of the Hana you notice struggles to remain in the pack. No, he's struggling to stay above the water. His desperate gasps. Is he wearing armor? Help him to shore. Pull yourself to the rocky shore. Many thanks. Your journey continues. I don't know if that accomplished anything. This is garbage. I'll take all this, though. Might as well. Strange tablet. Okay. Put the strange tablet in my inventory. Personal inventory. Why is there a personal inventory? I'm not quite sure I understand this yet. Can I use items in my personal inventory? I can't go that way.
The ring of a bell comes to you on a cold wind. You are alone, and then you are not. An indistinct figure stands before you, flickering between forms like a fire-cast shadow. A fixed, taunting grin. Bottomless black eyes. A yawning chasm in the earth. The aspects of Bareth, the Usher and the Pallid Knight, shift in and out of focus. And at their back, 4 indistinct shades hover. You feel an eternity stretch out behind each of them. The shifting image of Bareth settles on the aspect of the Pallid Knight.
Watcher.
Her voice is the discordant clangor of gongs struck out of time.
I tasked you to discover Aethys's intentions. Tell me what you have learned.
Some gods not being able to figure this shit out themselves. He's draining souls from the luminous Adra.
The Pallid Knight knits her brows.
He does not seek to return to the beyond? Intriguing.
Her sickly pale skin pulls tight across the bones of her face, as if the shell of this aspect does not quite fit the impossible creature it contains. The figure nearest Bareth dissolves and reforms in the image of a thin-lipped, ancient crone, whose face has felt the melting kiss of fire. The goddess Wodika strides forward.
Does Aethys frighten you, Bareth? He should. Magran subdued Aethys's influence once before, and yet he returned.
From out of Wodika's shadow shuffles a hunched, bald man you recognize as the god Scan. His skin is mapped with swollen lash scars, and breath whistles through the ragged hole in his face where his nose once was. He does not speak, but stares up at Wodika with naked loathing plain on his ruined face. Wodika steeples her long, knob-jointed fingers.
We must annihilate Aethys now, before he makes a rash decision we cannot easily annul.
She casts a sly look at the Pallid Knight from the corners of her eyes.
A moon would do the job nicely.
A moon? Given her relationship with the moon, I doubt Andra would approve of that plan. I don't know what they're talking about.
The figure beside the aspect of Bareth flows forward in a swirling cloud of ash. The ash falls to the tiles and reveals a molten-skinned woman, leaning on a monstrous, wicked-edged broadsword. Magran's glowing lips curl in disdain.
We must find a solution to the problem of Aethys that is neither do nothing, nor destroy the world. I acted in haste during the Saints' War. You will not goad me into doing the same now. To move against him while his plans are unknown would be the height of foolishness. We must find wisdom in precaution.
I'll say nothing again.
Another of the silent figures steps forward, and the warm, golden light of a summer's afternoon spills across your face.
Let's all take a deep, calming breath. Perhaps cooler heads will prevail.
Behind Helia's words, you hear the soft coo of doves.
They're all ladies except for the guy who looks like shit.
Aethys has been separated from us for too long. Isn't it possible he intends only to gather enough souls to reclaim his realm in the beyond? He should be welcomed.
You look up then into avian eyes. Through them, you see clouds of starlings converge and divide.
What if he intends to betray you?
Helia puts a feathered hand to her chest.
He wouldn't. Betrayal is not in his nature.
Scan shuffles forward.
Yes, yes. We should welcome Aethys' return to the fold. His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot. Then, when he believes himself to be in our good graces, we do as Wetica suggests, and crush him into the earth.
Scan pauses, inspecting you.
Ah, and here is the Watcher who killed Lord Haran, the man who tormented his dear niece, Alice. Curious.
I don't know what any of that's about. I don't know the plot of the previous game.
Scan licks the ragged edge of his lipless mouth and grins, then turns to Helia.
I did not expect such a deliciously ruthless idea from you, Helia. I am impressed.
Helia's feathered crest stands on end.
You wretched little creature.
The Pallid Knight gestures for silence.
Aethys cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time. Both stand in his favor.
Magran grits her black glass teeth.
That is why we must ascertain his plans before he has the chance to put them into motion.
She begins to pace. Her steps leave little trails of fire in her wake. Magran stops and balls her hands into flaming fists.
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is the possibility he could return, if he has not already absorbed all of his children.
Absorb his children, what does that mean?
Pallid Knight casts a cold, cutting glare in Magran's direction.
Magran speaks too freely. That knowledge is beyond your ken, Watcher.
What are you withholding from me?
Wetica waves the gods to silence.
Aethys gathers strength. His strength is a threat to us.
Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panicked edge.
There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Aethys other than decisive, final action.
We will act when it is appropriate to do so, and not before.
The Pallid Knight steps away from the half-circle of assembled gods. She pulls herself up to a great height.
I'm inclined to say that she's probably the coolest of the gods here. I like her the best. Even though she's probably screwing me somehow.
But from all around you.
Follow him, Watcher.
The black of the Pallid Knight's irises expand until her eyes are as dark and cold as the void between stars. She bends down and brings her ghostly face level with your own.
Your debt to me remains unpaid.
This is bullshit. I'll do what I can.
She stares at you, unblinking. Like a needle drawn to a magnet, you are pulled toward her one compulsory step at a time. You blink open your eyes and find yourself on the floor of your ship's cabin, alone.
Okay. I kind of like the introduction of the cast of godly characters. Didn't really have an image to put to them before now. Embark. While on the deck of your ship, you can access the world map. Okay.
I got this.
Hey, a cape. And potion of minor healing. Fragments of Blade of the Endless Paths. What the fuck? Can I find someone to make those into actual items? And interact with it.
Ship life sure is an adventure, ain't it? Just think of all the places we can sail to, all the sights we could see. This is nothing like being stuck on a farm. Tell me what's on your mind?
Fuck
Sure
off.
thing, Watcher.
He's my least favorite party member at the moment. Who? Arena.
Is anyone seeing to your schooling, Vel?
Thank you again for maintaining my story in front of Vanessa and the others. I didn't enjoy deceiving them, but it seemed simpler than the alternative.
Skullduggery. I'm acting like I know this person. I don't know them. If you say so.
I take no pleasure in duplicity.
What are you doing? Oh, wait. Remind me. How did we know one another?
Ah, the steward told me about your incident at Cadnua.
Thank you.
Aethys took a piece of your soul. I suppose it's only natural to lose a few memories along with it. You and I met in Gilded Vale, shortly after your arrival in Deerwood and in the midst of my run-in with the locals.
Go on.
I was with you as you sought Theos and answers regarding your awakening. And you helped me come to terms with mine.
Awakening.
Thanks to you, I learned to assert myself over Isilmir. She hasn't troubled me since.
What then?
We pursued Theos and discovered the leaden key at the center of Widewind's legacy. And, more importantly, the millennia-old conspiracy to conceal the true origins of the gods.
What did you do after this?
After we parted, I set out to destroy the leaden key. It's controlled us for too long. I wanted to free Kith from it. So for 5 years, I've been tracking down leaden key circles, searching for the places where they operate in secret, trying to undo them.
How's that been going?
The task has been more difficult than I anticipated. I don't think I fully understood the weight of the decisions I would have to make, or the burden of living with them. It was much easier when I only had to follow someone else's lead. My father's, Theos's, yours.
Okay.
I know, and I have. After we defeated Theos, I thought the hard part of undoing his work would be tracking down the Leaden Key's members and operations.
Sorry about the background noise.
Perhaps this would be easier with an example. I went to a village in Old Valia, a run-down backwater river place. Centuries ago, the Leaden Key had intervened to end some heretical cult. The details were lost, but what had endured was a practice of ritual bloodletting. A gruesome, pointless tradition. At every full moon, the villagers would feed the soil with their blood. No one, young or old, sick or hale, was exempt.
What did you do?
The village priest administered the practice. Grim old fellow. Reminded me of Theos. He was a tyrant. I was certain that if the villagers were free of his influence, they'd be free from the bloodletting too.
But you were wrong, because they were all brainwashed anyway, right?
So I arranged for him to have an accident.
And?
The old man died, and the villagers were terrified. They were convinced his death was an ill omen. They blamed it, and every other mishap that befell them, on their lack of faith.
Yeah.
So they began bloodletting every week, turning on their neighbors for giving too little. Instead of a handful dying each year, a few perished every week.
You tried to do the right thing.
Is it? In the end, the villagers suffered more because of my actions.
Because of their own fucking delusions.
I keep wondering what I might have done differently, or how I could have known better.
There's a lot of, like, cultural acceptance answers in here, which I like, but at the same time, I can also just reject that. Learning from mistakes like this is a good start. Stop dwelling. I'll just say stop dwelling on it.
I suppose so. I should get some rest. It's been a long day, and you've given me a lot to think about.
I don't know. I don't know what the role of animancers are. I don't know what the leaden key is. We'll talk more later, I guess. Notes. Oh, I have a notes section in this game. I can create notes for myself. What the fuck? That's handy. Lore. Widewind's Legacy. A widespread blight of unknown origin in which babies in the Deerwood began to be born without souls. Okay, I remember that. Languages. So many languages, holy fuck. Metaphysical concepts. With humanoids. What's the leaden key? I don't know what the leaden key is. It hasn't been highlighted in, like, the text boxes from what I saw. So I don't know what that is. Okay.
I got time. I like that feeling. That was something I never felt before. Not that I wanted to tangle with gods. I looked all around the Deerwood, but ended up moving to Adir and tracking down my parents. They went there as refugees after the war ended.
Okay. No offense, but your gunner can't shoot for shit.
Agrasima Casita for taking me on.
Both of these guys are here optionally. Who's this guy? Theodol. I don't remember who that is. Anyway. Desert winds, punctuated by cracks and pops. It reminds you of eggs in a hot pan. Listen carefully. Sounds like a chorus of voices. Zarips. Hopping back and forth, nested between them. The drake. Creatures rise, or corpse. Continue watching. Large beast peers down the Zora, eats the small wilder in a single bite. Distraction sneak closer.
Absolutely.
Let's go. Get wrecked. Someone got paralyzed.
Let's go.
That's so slow. Using damage at the cost of accuracy.
I'll teach you a lesson. Now where were we? Hey, let's talk this over.
I was taking a really long time to recover for some reason. Zarup Skirmisher Spear. Champion Spear. Quarterstaff. Damage. Pierce. Range 8. So I take that to mean that this is actually a ranged weapon. What is a range of a sword? It doesn't have a range. Okay. Bow is range 12. Staff is range 8. Why are you in the 5th slot all of a sudden? Also doesn't have a range. That does. Okay. That'll be your ranged weapon. Looking at weapons. 14 to 20. 19 to 25. The spear. The quarterstaff. You can have that. Also have that. Spear, 15, 22. 15, 22. I'm not seeing any difference between these. Do I have to have 2 separate shields equipped? I don't really understand the point of that. Why can't I just use the same one? Oh, this grants bonus engagement? Oh, that's weird. It also rewards soul radiance. Soul Keeper, +1 of each monk resource per kill. Interesting. You can have a shield. I'm just trying to give everybody a melee option and non-melee option. Right. Arcana. You know, a bit of religion. For better or worse. Choose from one class. Wizard. Sickening all nearby. I already have combusting wounds, so... Allows the wizard to smash an enemy with a grimoire, energized with arcane energy. You know, we'll take that. These are wizard dudes, so... Grimoire Slam. You'll do that at melee range. Versus... Lowest Deflection. I don't know why this says clone on it. How do I rearrange my party? Not that it's, like, super important or anything. I can export my characters, which is nice. That's cool. Presumably that means I can import them if I wanted to do a save at a later date. So these are the stock characters I assume I can always hire. Hmm. Also have a level. Give you another point of religion. Give you another point of stealth. Priests. I'm gonna cease all movements. Sightful for 20 seconds. Bonus perception. That'll just increase accuracy. Strong. Bonus might. That seems good. Hostile effects are suspended. Let's have you grant might. Alright. Don't have to exit out of here. I could have just been using this. Alright, custom priests. If allies are melee range. That's Holy Radiance. Let's just do an inspiration one. Alright, if distance from target, if there are more than a couple allies in range, we'll do draw. Oh, that's nice. Building them from harm withdraw. I could add that. But no, holy power. Oh, that's on me. Okay, if there's multiple allies in range, I'll do that on me. This lasts for 30 seconds. Okay. We'll up that. And that'll come below Holy Radiance. Holy Radiance heals, so yes. The inspiration is less important than that. And for the spot healing, targetable stunned for 20 seconds. Withdraw will stun them for 20 seconds, but it also makes them untargetable for 20 seconds. So it takes them out of combat, but it heals them over time. I think I can justify doing that. Only do that to an ally with the lowest health. And only after attempting to heal them. Yes. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Probably nothing else to interact with here. I'm just gonna assume there's nothing else. Broken Spear Pass. Bones crunch underfoot. Strewn across the sand are skeletons half buried in the winds. Worms circle like vultures above you. Search. Okay. Getting attacked by sandstorms.
That's not very helpful.
Eder is still using his bow. I'm at least engaging with melee weapons.
Yeah?
What is going on here? Target is not engaging anyone. How do I break away to protect an ally whose health is getting low? Alright, if target is not engaging anyone in melee, Didn't
work.
Primal words.
Leave it to me.
Healing hands. Grants lesser lay on hands. That seems good. So you have lesser lay on hands. Focusing the divine energies of the gloves, the wearer heals an ally or themselves the touch of their hands, restoring a small amount of health. Okay. It doesn't say it has to be, like, melee range, which an actual lay on hands would be like. Heals an ally or themselves the touch of their hands, restoring a small amount of health. Okay. Alright, let's edit that. I wish I could export this shit, dude. Custom priests. I don't know if priest even gets lay on hands normally. Emergency healing. Will only ever do it on an ally, I guess. Lowest health. Lowest health. Put lay on hands in here too. We'll only ever do that on ourselves in an emergency. I don't know. Maybe that makes sense in some way. How do I use empower? I'm just not doing this at all. Can I automate empowering? Custom battle mage. I want you to power gains. In reflection. Collecting hostile targeted spells back at the caster. I can rationalize a reason to use that. Let's see. Threats. If I am threatened, no. Status of the target is a spellcaster. If status of the target is a spellcaster, and they are not in melee range of me, then arcane reflection on myself. That lasts for 60 seconds. We'll bump that up. Put that beneath our shield stuff. So basically the gist of Agony so far is just to put a bunch of protections on themselves and then just wade into combat with a fucking two-hander. Which sounds cool, honestly, so I'm all good with that. You find a ruined tower. And a gate. Flint and tinder. Flint and tinder. Silver loose. Okay. Got some food. Cavern. Yeah, sure, enter the cave. Alright, so there can be extracurricular dungeons, it seems.
My pleasure.
But it's no good to me.
There's no need for that. They'll never know I'm here. Give me a challenge.
Lots of enemies here. Eder, I want you to be doing melee. What are you doing? This is annoying. Why does he keep defaulting to the bow? Is it because rogue? If you are not threatened by anyone in melee range. Versus target is threatening anyone in melee range. It's probably because of the custom rogue setting here. I want you to prioritize your fighter role. Custom battle mage, custom fighter, list order, wizard, custom rogue, list order. I want you to prioritize being a priest instead of a monk. List order.
Curses.
See, when he's back here, he's not taking advantage of either of these abilities. I don't think. When target is threatened by anyone in melee, is not threatened by anyone in melee. When target is not threatening anyone in melee. Self-threatened by anyone in melee.
Let's go.
This is futile.
I got this.
Shimmer scale. Got a fancy shield, huh?
I got this.
How does this compare? Lower deflection. Bonus engagements. +2 deflection. Bonus defenses versus fire. Bonus defenses against gaze attacks. Okay. Not fantastic, admittedly. Just a standard shield is kind of on par with it. Alright.
Consider it done. Leave it to me.
Oh, fuck. Kill it! What the hell happened there? I have -2 might. I am cursed. Wonderful.
Watch and learn.
From between the bars stares a frail and sickly Zarup. It shrinks when you near, pressing itself into the furthest corners of the cage, trembling. Zarup's regalia tells you it must have been an important figure in the tribe, perhaps a high priest or a mother, but its condition makes it clear those days are long past. Watches you, expression unreadable. Says nothing. I will attempt to open the cage. Zarup scrambles out of reach. When you make no move to capture it, stares between you and the open cage door. Then it bursts out the door. Okay. Watches you intently. Who locked you up? It points across the cave to the corpse of a long, well-adorned Zarup, one of their champions, and scowls. Can't quite figure out what you mean. It clings tightly to your leg. Want to follow me? Okay. Okay, it's just with me now, I guess.
You might find this interesting.
Found a fine dagger. Okay. Got a level here. Give you a point of alchemy. Some insight. Ooh, here we go. New tier of stuff. Delay motion. Console Hot's draining touch. Increase the bear's fortitude, snake's reflexes, bull's will. This is so D&D inspired. Concentration at the start of combat. I still don't know what this is. Concentration gained through spells, abilities, protect character from being interrupted. Each point of concentration the character possesses will prevent a single interrupt effect. Oh. That's really good. Yeah, let's take that. Choose 2 abilities. Okay. Fireball. Well, sure. We'll just take a fireball. Seems good. Oh, you're at wizard. Will you be custom wizard? Oops. You haven't even been using my custom wizard thing. Alright, anyway. Custom wizard. We'll throw fireball in here. Highest armor burn. Sorry, lowest armor burn. What am I thinking? Lowest armor burn. Lowest armor burn. Save versus reflex. Oh, so much more damaging. Okay, lowest reflex. Some of these, so this is just gonna try to hit one target, right? For damage to all in the area of effect. Okay, so it is an AoE. So let's try to say most threats. Greatest number of enemies. Rolling flame. Can't exactly do most greatest number of enemies. But does this bounce? This is a bouncing thing, right? It's a rebounding ball of fire. I guess we'll do greatest number of enemies as well. Ray of fire, however. Straight to the target. Farthest target. That way we can possibly get more in range. Greatest number of enemies. Okay.
No problem. Time to see and not be seen.
That way already. Very tiny dungeon. But it's something. I like that there are unique items and stuff in this game. Island name? What? I don't fucking know. Zar... Tuck? Cavern Zar Tuck. The guy still following me? I'm gonna try to avoid ships if I can. And why is my crew still injured? Why am I not just using my medical supplies? Set course for dunnage. Oh, I can just sail automatically? That's handy. Oh shit, okay. We'll stop off here. Search. Low rations. Food and water are consumed per day by your crew. You will need to replenish these resources by finding or purchasing items. Press the ship button to manage your ship. Restock your food and drink by purchasing these supplies. Alright, well, I can just chuck this shit in here, right? Oh, I have to position these guys and... What the fuck? I have to give these guys rolls? This is so much more intensive than I expected it to be. Water. Seems like they all consider this food, so I guess I'll just use it this way. I want to prioritize the shitty, stupid, disgusting food first. I can't put that in there. Oh, it's a drink. It's considered a drink. Okay. All right, we'll put hardtack. Hardtack can go in the back. Okay. All right, now all that random shit I picked up and didn't sell has a purpose. Standard lantern, standard anchor. Holy shit, dude, there's so much more to this than I expected there to be. I really am gonna need to hire more people. So I don't know why I came here, other than that it's just the name of a place I didn't recognize. Dunnage.
I don't know how you and the Watchers sleep, carrying all those souls around.
Some nights it's the lantern that lulls me to sleep. It pulses like a heart in my...
Damn me for a buttered slice of hardtack. It's you, ain't it?
Do I know you?
Of course not. But I know you like I know the curve of my 11th toe. The Watcher, captain of a mighty ship, god chaser and fiend slayer. Must be expensive sustaining a reputation like that, eh? I'll keep it quick, see? If your little dinghy has got some chase in it, I've got a list of captains with a black mark to their name whose ships need a quick scuttling. And I'm in the market for a scuttler.
You're offering a bounty?
You read me like a book, you do. You'll be looking to scuttle Cornu first, one of Rowatai's finest, eh? I don't ask my client what he did or what. Of course you will. Knows a good opportunity when you seize it. Cornu helms a Voyager early muster. Avon?
Where do your bounties come from?
Better if you don't ask.
Why not?
Because the Deadfire's in a big, ugly power play, it is. And not everyone gets quartered for being in the game. One captain, she's a piece, standing 20 rounds distant from the real players. Another, he's a means to some unknowable end. Who's to say why they both need to die? And the type of clients he pays for the red worker scuttling? They don't blow the gaff to the help. Keen as I am to accept your scuttle your current target before moving on to another, eh? No one's barking at your heels for if you don't catch them.
Okay. So I can be rewarded for fighting some of these guys.
Ain't no cruel eye of me. What good's a pirate who can't see? Forget navigating by the stars or shooting a pistol. I can't even swing a sword accurately now. Have a pity and toss me a pyre, will you?
What's your story?
Is this what my life boils down to? A moment of entertainment for others? I was a bosun not so long ago, and a damn good one at that. But I took a shot to the face, see? Didn't lose much skin, but the flash burned out me eyesight. I can't make out so much as a blurry shape more than a foot away. Makes me right useless on a crew now, don't it? No one will have me for work.
I'm sure there's some job you can do. There's some money.
Blessings to you for sharing, sailor.
Thought that might open up some dialogue options.
A cozy traveler. Care to hear a tale? Well, I was born to a family of... I learned of the power of job. I joined up with a company based in Girara that traded in beautiful weavings. But they were ill-gotten gains, forcibly produced by a weaver the company kidnapped named Bonisetta. I didn't learn the truth until it was too late. And when our crime was uncovered, I was exiled from the Republics.
That's a shame.
Indeed. But I should have asked better questions of my employers. And now I'm here, kicking my heels in the Deadfire, where no one knows my name and with few prospects before me. I would like to make amends to Bonisetta personally, but it seems a distant possibility. Ah, well. I was born to a family. I learned of the... I joined. Indeed. I would like to make amends to Bonicetta personally, but it seems... Ark, you... As you...
It seems like these are characters who are giving me, like, an opportunity to, like, hire them, but it's just not happening.
Fair day, traveler. Anything I can do for you, just say the word. Lady adventurer at your humble service. The living lands most off, and being a cipher's come in quite handy, I'll tell you that. Oh, dear me, yeah. If I didn't know better, I might say they were trying to kill me. There's not other way to rid themselves of a tenured professor, after all. Oh, aye. Some you wouldn't right believe. Lost an entire research team along with the ear. Rather a long day, that was. It's just the nature of the work, you understand. On my last expedition, my colleague Inez got herself lost looking for what was essentially a big prickly weed. No medicinal use at all. But I do go on, don't I? With pleasure. That's your prerogative, I suppose.
Okay. But why am I seeing blue stuff around you? Just because you're talking, I guess?
Consider it done.
That's it? This is all of Dunwich? Well, that's disappointing. There isn't even a fucking shop here. So the only purpose to visit here is to turn in bounties. Alright, well that's... Oh, there's other... Okay. Well... I've explored one part. I guess I have to go back out by sea. And then re-enter the island from a different part by sea? No? How am I supposed to get to these other areas? Supply. Oh, that's convenient. Alright. Yeah, give me a bunch of cannon shot. Give me a bunch of medicinal. Party breakfasts. Roll stitch sails. Oh, I can upgrade my ship here. Okay, that's also helpful. Menagerie. Pets. I can unlock pets. That already cost me a shit ton. Okay. Let's go to... So, Deadlight and Ekataka are main areas to visit. Let's go to Sayuka, whatever the hell that is. When is my injured crew ever going to become not injured? Not healing. Why not? View details. Naval combat. If I board, I am likely to die, because they're level 11. Naval combat. Okay, I've not done this before, and I'm probably gonna get fucking destroyed. Oh, jeez, it's like turn-based now. Choose a course of action. So they are turning to port. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Hold position. Turn to starboard. Oh, it shows my position relative to them. Choose to stop. Prepare to jibe. Jibe? I don't know what that's about. Give no quarter charge. They collide. Okay, I have... Is it because I don't have somebody stationed on a cannon? Suppose I have one person on cannon. Alright, so... Ostensibly, I'm doomed. Okay, this is probably gonna go really badly. This is already going terribly. Wonderful. Okay. That's not what I wanted you to load. Calm down. The audio is freaking ridiculous. Healing in a resting slot. None. None is healing in the resting slot. Why not? Why is it a problem? Where's my resting? This is my resting slot. Surgeon. Resting crew. You're injured. Heal. I don't know why I have to do that. I need to repurchase the stuff I was trying to get. I won't buy quite so much, at least. 25. Cannon shot, 25. Nobody's using the fucking cannons, though, it seems. I didn't have an option to shoot at them. Depending on which side of the ship somebody's stationed on, I should be able to shoot at that side of the ship, right? Oh, this Zarup guy? This fucking monster I found? What the fuck? It's my navigator, huh? You're a good cook. Can make you be a cook. Cook, deckhands. You're better as a cannoneer. What position are you in? What is going on? I only have cannons on two sides of the... Oh, so I only had cannons on one side of the ship. So I have to orient myself a certain way around the boat in order to shoot at it. That makes sense. Cannoneer. Jitsupak, you're good at being a cannoneer, so you'll be in our cannoneer position. This is also a cannoneer position. You're also good at being a cannoneer. Deckhand, you're very good at being a deckhand, so you stay there. What is this position? Helmsman. You can be a helmsman, I guess, whatever the hell that means. Are you still injured? Cook, deckhands. Get deckhands. Your wooden colors. I can even run different flags. This is so much more intensive than I expected. Alright, we're gonna go to Sayuka. And we're gonna hard save. There we go. Healed in like no time at all. Hello again. Naval combat. We will try this again. Okay, so we're facing each other. Swings the siren song to port. So it's turned. So we will turn starboard. Here we go. Fire the port cannons. There we go. Yes. Oh, I get to choose where? Cannonball. Grape shot. So, cannonball nearly always hit the enemy ship's hull and have a low chance of dealing sail damage or below deck crew damage. Grape shot targets an enemy ship's sails and has a low chance of dealing above deck crew damage. Grape shot targets an enemy ship above deck crew and has a low chance of dealing sail damage. I mean, the crew is the big problem here, right? Also, they have crazy cannons. Fire. Can I not just fire again? Is there some reason I can't fire again? Report to... Oh, I can change people's positions, I guess. Round 2. Okay, fire. One hits. Why can't I fire? What is going on? I have 72 ammo here. Why can't I fire? Reload time 3. Takes 3 turns to reload? Holy shit, dude. I don't know what report did. It didn't seem to do anything. I'm gonna try to retreat. Must you? This looks like it's low difficulty, though. Okay, so basically, I have to always get them on the one side of my ship with multiple cannons, or I'm gonna have problems. Or I'm gonna have to keep oscillating back and forth around them. Alright, this is not so confusing as it could have been. They try to fire at me. Fire port cannons. They always get a fire out on me first. Moved from helmsman to resting crew. Okay. Well, it shows me how much crew they have. They have 5 crew members plus ship defenders. Okay. We'll keep up the strategy here. Taking some hull damage. Prepare to jibe. I don't know what this means. Let's try it. Oh, it's a 180. Okay. That's handy. Try again. This is very time consuming. A damaged hull. Okay. Fire! What is this? I have damaged hull. So this is just outcomes of the fight so far? Effects on resolution. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're gonna board you now. We've reduced the number of people on their deck. Yeah, a bunch of them are injured already, even though the ship looks perfectly fine.
That looks complicated.
Well, she put up a shield and it's actually blocking the little ray of fire. Where are you running off to? Well, that was a brilliant move now, wasn't it? Okay, well... Surprised how long he survived in that. That was so time consuming, it's annoying that I lost that. Okay, let's move them both to one side. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do otherwise. A Yuka again. I don't know what the purpose of hold position and all that is. I don't know what the 25 and 50 represents. Okay, so a sailor is stabilizing. Report to stations. Starboard reloading. They've lost the winds, whatever that means. Actually took some hits from that. I immediately get into another thing. Two regular cannonballs. So they're full speed ahead. Your ship is faster and your crew better prepared. You secure the wind before they have the opportunity to come out and claim for themselves. I'm still not understanding what I'm supposed to be doing here. What do these numbers represent? Advantage? The hell is advantage? Is this shit? They're rogues and I'm fighters and a mage. All health. Sail health. Crew. What is advantage though? Advantage. Bonus combat speed. Combat speed. Before each round of ship combat, one ship wins the advantage at random. The roll is modified by each captain's rank and ship speed. The ship with the advantage acts first for the round, has increased range for all cannons, and receives bonus movement distance. Okay. They have so much... It's gonna take a while, dude. Man, I'm not sure I'm supposed to survive this stuff normally. Alright, slowly repairing over time. That's nice. My hull is going back up. All right.
Welcome to Sayuka. You are welcome in Sayuka, traveler, as surely as the winds stir the sea.
No, no, no. How many times must I demonstrate the proper way to greet a visitor?
I say, I must have forgotten again. Will you remind me of the line, Undersecretary?
We say clear skies, traveler. Simple, elegant, and no smiling. Do you understand, Greeter Tebe?
Can you repeat it once more? I want to make sure I've got it. Questions, traveler? Sayuka, known to my people as Ribiri, is a colonial outpost of the Royal Deadfire Company.
The island of Sayuka is the Royal Deadfire Company's center of engineering research and development in the archipelago. Our work is directed by Fleet Master Okaya, the youngest Browatian ever to hold the title. Best of her class at the Naval Academy in Tokoa, and a brilliant engineer, our Fleet Master.
You're saying too much. I don't care.
You forgot to mention the giant sharks, Undersecretary.
Okay. Yep, they're giant sharks, I'm sure.
Questions, traveler?
I wasn't talking to you. Could you highlight your name, please? Okay. What's the point of even finding clothing if it's, like, fucking worthless? I have the same opinion of clothing armor in Skyrim. Like, why even give me the option to pick it up and wear it if it doesn't do anything? Give me some reason to wear it.
I will not return to the Longhouse, Weto, never! And I won't blunt my teeth about it further!
But what are you so stubborn? The Rawatayans do us a great favor and you spit in their faces. What do you need?
Is there a problem?
Not at all, not at all. My sister and I are just having a small disagreement.
It is because you speak like this that I yell at you in the first place! You're beginning to sound like those Rawatayan outlanders, and it shames me to say so.
What's your problem?
Ignore her. She has an urchin up her ass about her cousins from the north and can't be persuaded. I should know. I've tried.
Is it so unreasonable to want to protect my culture, our culture, from our greedy neighbors?
I already have a feeling I'm gonna disagree with you, Tippa.
They arrive in ships laden with goods they believe will please us and think that gives them the right to build their walls on our land. Then, they act surprised when we don't all fall at their feet with cries of gratitude.
Sounds like the Rotans are doing you a favor? Rug?
We are no strangers to the menaces of the Deadfire. Pirates, colonials, Nagati's children. We have bested all of them before. We don't need them or their walls to keep us safe. And we surely don't need their longhouse.
What does this all have to do with the longhouse?
Another of the Rawatayan's tricks. When our huts were destroyed in the storms, they did not rebuild them like they were as we requested. They built this longhouse instead.
Hey.
Are you not one people? They said. Why do you live divided, each cast apart from the others? They believe they know what's best for us, but how we live is not their business.
So a storm happens, your house is blew up, these people built you a building for you, and you're whinging because it's not organized the way you'd prefer?
The Fleet Master says we are weak because we don't work as one. She doesn't see that it's our differences that make the Huana strong. She doesn't want to see it, lest it put the lie to their enterprise here.
Wedo, what's your take?
We are no strangers to storms. But last year we suffered many powerful ones in quick succession. And our harvest of Koiki fruit was destroyed. Prize share was rationed. Famine loomed. And then the Rawatayans sent ships. Load after load of food. Enough to see us to the next harvest. They could have left us to die. But they didn't.
And she's whinging about culture because they decided to build a fucking building in the manner in which they know how to build buildings, as opposed to whatever your fucking tendency was.
It was only a ploy to make us dependent on them, Akira. We took their food and helping hands, and now we sleep in their buildings and watch the sea from their walls. Are you... The Fleet Master says we are weak because we don't work as one. She doesn't see that it's our differences that make the Huana strong.
Well, why don't you just chill the fuck out, huh?
Rawatais? Then we cease to be Huana as surely as if they conquered us.
We have the land and resources Rawatai needs, and they have the military might we lack. We share a common ancestor. Why not create a common culture? Together we would be strong.
I say, if you truly believe that, then you're a bigger fool than I thought.
I hate Tippa. I really dislike Tippa. There was an option to say, it sounds like they're doing you a favor, and I don't have that option anymore. Rawatayans seem like they're, seem like they know what's going on.
Akira, what a surprise. The Rawatayan's mouthpiece believes she is in the right.
What the fuck you call me?
Your support is appreciated, I say. Don't mind my sister. Her heart is in the right place.
Dumb bitch. We got absolutely anally gaped by a fucking natural disaster. Then other people who we can't even just simply otherize naturally because they are our same, like, race and everything, they show up and they build us a house. So we have shelter. But they didn't design it to our specifications. Therefore, it is all a ploy to make us dependent on them. Like, it's not even like she turned around and she's like, oh, they built us a house and now they've, like, induced us into slavery or some shit. There's like, our culture is being destroyed because we're living in their houses protected by their walls. Are you fucking nuts? Shut the fuck up. Holy shit. I can't talk to them anymore. What a dumb bitch.
That's unusual.
Mouth organ grants the gallows breaker. What the fuck is that? Nearby allies benefit from the soothing sound of the mouth organ, gaining increased power level for drug-type consumables? Okay. I'll hold on to that, I guess. So let's go into the mouth house. Longhouse. I bet it looks like complete shit. Like it's just some disgusting sty that only homeless people get fucking slathered into.
Those Raparu dare make such a racket in my longhouse.
This is yours?
What were those royal Deadfire fools thinking?
I thought this was ours. They built you a home.
I don't need a better house. I need privacy.
So build a fucking house.
What do you want?
Over, then under, then twist. Good.
Kira, it looks so easy when you...
Oh, hello. Come to watch me tie rugs, have you?
What does that mean?
Asaro here has been teaching me.
What say, traveler?
I don't know that there's a difference between Koaru and Roparu, and I don't really care.
Carry the winds with you, traveler.
Yeah, bye. I can't be fucked to care about any of this. Your fucking cultural differences mean nothing to me. Grow the fuck up. That's my takeaway. This dude's complaining about fucking privacy, and he's the only one that actually has, like, a fucking, like, thing to conceal his room. Really?
What do you want?
Your room's nicer than the others.
I am Mataru, a warrior. The best quarters are mine by right. And yet I cannot display my most precious possession, my grandmother's warhammer, for fear the Raparu might steal it. It is absurd.
Why would they want your shit?
They know no better. A Juana soul is not born into the Raparu without reason, after all.
The fuck does that mean? Alright, bye. I know that there are, like, quests and stuff to do, but I'm, like, trying to roleplay and stuff. I'm being me, as much as me can be. Hello. What do you have for sale? Bunch of shit I don't care about. What about you?
What can I do for you? Sayuka? This used to... I was before. Let me know if you're in the market for something pointy.
How would a human end up serving with the Royal Deadfire Company?
Everyone's always gotta ask. I was seeing this guy. Let's call him, oh, I don't know, Kono. Kono and I had been carrying on a while when I started making noise about wanting to move in. Frightened the boy so bad, he went and joined the Royal Deadfire Company in the middle of the night. Thing is, I'm a deft hand with a throwing knife, and I know my way around 10 kinds of blades, so I followed him into the service. Put your eyes on these.
Ooh, okay. Ah, potion of minor healing. We need all of these. All of those. And that. That too. Okay. What else will we sell you? We'll sell you that. We'll sell you that. We'll sell you all of those. Fine dagger. I mean, it's not like a unique dagger in any way. We can sell that, sell that. Shimmer scale. The gold ones. I think the gold ones are the unique ones. So this is just an exceptional Morning Star, but it's not like a titled weapon. Oh, I got a cape that I still haven't put on anybody yet. Hunting bow. All of those. I don't think I need more than one crowbar. Grappling hook. I'm sure that'll come into play. I think I used a grappling hook like near the very beginning of the first game. I think. Sell that. We got fragments of weapons that I'd like to repair, if I can. I don't know how many flint and tinders I might need. Is this only for sale? It says it's an ingredient, so I guess I'll need it for something. This is expensive. Oh, God. All right. What is this? Stalker's Patience. It's a spear. It's a legendary quality. Hits with this weapon cause 10% damage as raw damage over time. Okay. A two-handed greatsword, Destraho. Chance to shaken the target on critical hit. Grants red tear or red tear. Self-health restored. Restores a small amount of health to the wielder. Okay. So I can just heal myself with it? This spear is so much more fucking expensive for some reason. I don't know why. I can't possibly afford it. Alright. Exceptional greatsword. Okay, so that's the price of all of them. Still very... Or no, it's the price of each individual one. Never mind. Torch, flint and tinder. I got pretty much all that. I got a bunch of lockpicks already. I don't think I need more at the moment. I can't afford this for some reason. Sell the spark crackers. We'll sell all these traps. I don't really need them. Alright, that way I make a bit of a profit. All these extra shit, I wish I could craft into something. Combat... You know, I'll sell that too. Sell these stupid looking hoods. Got a bunch of shields I don't need. I don't think I need more than one torch, do I? Okay, those are that counts as a weapon for some reason. No armor. I have that. Antidotes. Ripple sponge. This is a drug, as far as I'm aware. I'll hold on to the sigil thing. I'm not sure how useful that is. These are food and drink. I should hold on to that. Ingredients. Yeah, we'll do this. There we go. Why don't you take the cape? Yeah, there we go. Got a falling out. Okay. Master's quarters.
Oh, greetings. Might I help you with something? I suppose. I was a proud man once. In the years since, I have wandered the length of the Deadfire, dedicating my life to self-discipline and abstination from worldly distractions. It is only through suffering that the soul becomes strong. You understand?
I see.
I should hope that you do, young woman.
Could you teach me what you've learned?
You would ask an old man to share his wisdom? Well, I suppose I could. For 3,000 copper.
No.
Fine by me.
Information for 3K? Nah. Nah, we're not doing that. Alright, at least now that I know that if I find food items, it has, like, a tangible use, because there's this, the whole, like, there's the whole shipping mechanic. So that's reassuring. That was kind of something I was thinking to myself. It wasn't that long ago I was thinking to myself that I wish, like, the fuel, the one fucking fuel resource that you need in Pirates Outlaws had more impact than it was just a single mandatory thing you needed to have in order to progress. And if you didn't have it, then you just unduly started dying arbitrarily. And that was all there was. That was all the depth there was to the whole sailing mechanic. There's so much more to it in this game. Holy shit. So now that I find food, and food has you know, a resource outside of just crafting it into something else, or giving me, and this number I believe should increase once craftables become available. So now that I know that now, that's also helpful. I'm about 4 hours deep into this again, so I guess I'm just gonna save here. I'm still not sure where I'm, like, should be making checkpoints for this game, but I guess a 4-hour streak is good enough at this point. So I'm gonna end off here. Thanks for watching. Have a good one, and goodbye.